how do I change this? So building MIPS. Okay. Where will I put the where's Chrome? Oh, there it is. Okay, so where was I when I was last working on this? Do I even need this? I need this. Probably have this half screen. Move it to half. Make this as big as we need it. That's good. Go. Alrighty. The homework should not be in here. There's one, two, no. What? Homework. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. What was this? Labels? Oh, that was old. Alright. So I have instruction creation, which would just be, so she has that. basic MIPS, but that's a little bit more accurate. Probably need to turn this down a little bit. Okay. How would I do this? So I have an instruction, and on each line I want to be able to parse the instruction. So I feel like I need a line struct, maybe set-dash struct, call this a line, and so each label, I guess, would be char pointer label instruction pointer instruction. I want to be in stay consistent, and then operates. No, because the instruction is the final thing. This is the final version, so a line becomes an instruction. So lines become instructions, which can then be outputted, which can then be printed as a suggestion representation. So it's going to contain a label, an instruction, so char pointer. There's going to be a bunch of char pointers. And then like the operation name, I guess. Char pointer operations. Where would it be? Where's that auto mod then? Shut it open. Auto mod. Channel settings. Yeah, here we go. I want that one. So it'd be a label, an operation name, like this would be add, for instance. This could be like main. Yeah, it's main. People do main file. And then this would be like $mt0, $mt1, $mt2. So we'd want to create a line, so we're going to need an array of lines. So line, lines, 100. Ooh, 130. Okay. So it's an array of 100 lines, and I just want to pass a pointer to this. So this is my like lines storage. So line pointer lines. And so every time I get a match down here, let's test this out, make sure it still works. abc wall is, yeah, cool. This will be convert.c and then and dot slash a dot out hyphen test1.asm. Whoa, too many function arguments. Oh, I didn't update it here. Oh, I'd never identified. Oh, I never included that enemy token, which is somewhere here. Yeah, it's here. Which is not very useful, but put it in anyways. Oh, and it's save 100 each? Maybe? Yeah, okay, cool. So it still works. Found directive. I don't know why I say yep. So I can just call this. This really doesn't need to be. Okay. Do something there. We're finally landing. So the match. This is not actually very helpful. Let's do puts empty string. Cool. Alright, that's better. No, wait, that doesn't look good. I think it's here a little bit. So I got a few groups. Found directive matches. Is it particular? I just don't actually want to use this. Okay, so this would be the conditions for the directive. This would be the conditions for a label. This would be the conditions for an instruction. The conditions for an operand list. Okay. So give me a list of invalid or valid tokens. So it just prints nmatch, which gives me the match number. So that'd be the number of lines. So line number, essentially. Because there should be one match per line. There's no empty. Fuck, I just blank. No lines will be blank, and no will not, and a label will not appear on a line by itself. Alright. So this will be group. This will be the index plus 1 for the line. And then this will give me the index of the string. So string index, string starting, string ending, string starting index, string ending index, and then this will be the actual string itself. So actual matched string. Okay. So it would have to be in lines bracket. So I could do line bracket n match. So did I define something? Lines bracket n match. Whoa, hello. YouTube. Discord. Wow, all the notifications all at once. Bracket n match. We'll do that probably a few times. Label is equal to oh, hold on. There we go. Making me a little bit bigger so that people are missing out. There we go. So it'd be, it's not index line, it's the group number plus group index next one. What did we get done today? Might have been signed to the GitHub. What script? That's not password. Password. this would just be match size. Let's go declare match size. Match size equals 0. Hello follower, or hello viewer. And then I'm going to do str cpy, strn cpy, that's safer. So in all these places, I want to copy this into there. It should be +1 to account for null terminator. strn cpy cpy reference. No, it's this. So it's destination, which is this string. And then the source, which is this, and then the size. Match size. In all these places. Alright, this is a big memory leak, but probably okay. My operating system will clean it up. Oh wow, that actually works. Okay, so it's segvaults because I want to return int at return line count reach parser. This to return the line count. And match. This should return and match. And then int line count. Cool. Alright. So that works. Still not freeing. I'm gonna make that. Let's do void deletes printer lines. You're right back. 1 second. Alright, we're back. Is no song playing? Oh, it's over. What is the up? Let's plug in my phone. 1 second. What is the up? We are the good. So we got that working, and then we want to do lines. So line delete. Technically. Well, it should just be line delete. Technically. And then it has to be just a line pointer, line. So free line dot label free line bracket operation. This would be operand and then free line. For int 0, I less than line count, plus I, line deletes this thing, lines bracket I. Has no member operands. This would be line deletes line incompatible argument of type of line of argument line delete lines bracket I. Be the address of I don't know why I'm getting a stack trace. Free invalid size? What the fuck do you mean invalid size? I've already run into a problem that I know I've fixed. It's a char pointer, and then what happens if you try and free a like a C string? So touch, no, cd test. Is there anything in here? There is. R all. Yes. Touch main. Let's see. Int main. char meme 10 equals wow. Oh wow wow. I don't know if it's 10. Hopefully that's 10. 6. Yeah, that's good. Alright. And then I just say free meme. What happens? Same thing? gcc meme.c /. Okay, so it's the same thing. So I'm freeing something that shouldn't be freed. Right? User lib gcc 941 blah blah blah. These are the same. Vsys called vdso vvar. Yeah, okay, so I'm freeing something that shouldn't be freed. It's like all these apparently don't need to be freed. Oh whoops, it's not Python. What the fuck? I'm trying to free a line pointer. Oh, these are all declared statically. I don't need to free them. Oh wait. Oh, okay, alright. So wait, what? So I have a static array. Actually, I just need a line pointer. Is equal to null. Well, calloc 100 of size of line. Okay, I guess I should prefer static to dynamic, but and then yeah, so 50. That won't. What the fuck? Oh, I forgot I didn't mark this as family, like, mark this as like family friendly. Incompatible argument of type line. What? So calloc is allocating 100 lines, right? So if I free lines, what happens? Alright, I don't apparently understand calloc that well. Let's reference. Allocates memory for an array of num objects of size and initializes all bytes in the allocated storage to 0. So allocate and 0 out an array of 4 ints. So this makes an array of 4 ints. You can just say free p1. Oh, so I'm not allocating an array of line pointers. It's an array of yeah, alright, I guess I understand. So I don't need to free all the lines, I just need to free this is so fucking confusing. So if I allocate 100 of them, can I not just free the 99th? I can't just free like the last one or some random one. Don't want any memory. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm allocating 100. He allocates 4 ints. So that allocates 16 bytes. So if a line is 5 bytes, then I allocate 500 bytes of things. And then I only need to free line pointers since all of that memory is just allocated for those 100 lines. Yeah. So I wouldn't, and then, oh, but within each of those 100 lines is like dynamically allocated like C strings. And so I need to free those, but I don't need to free the specific line. Is there any way that I can make it so that it's a bunch of, how would you do that? Maybe 100 line pointers. 100 line pointers. And then for ints I equals 0, I less than 100. This is probably stupid. Line bracket I equals C alloc. 1 size of line. Yeah, this is probably really stupid. I wonder if that works. And then you could just say free, yeah, then you could say free lines. And line delete. Please, incompatible. So it's a pointer to a line array. So it should be that. So within 22, it all has to be core depth. Fuck. How it, oh, it's this. Here, I'll leave it over here if you wanna read some of it. Oh wait, I don't know if you can read that, but like, it's all that. Oh, sorry, you meant this, right? I don't know, it's the same link, it's just one with the Reddit comments, one's, one's the other one. What am I doing? printf %b line. So line count is 7. Wait, why? There's 0 to 6 groups, so 7. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess that is 7, right? I can do math. For I less than 1 count. Wait, no. Just put puts. Name. Oh, no. I just want to know that it gets here. Puts. Blah. Doesn't get there. Alright, so it's seg faults before that. Null. What is link? Why is it so hard? Int I equals 0. This is the article, by the way. I really like the article. 31 minutes, okay. Wow, 3 whole viewers, and I haven't lost them in 30 seconds? The best I've done in like the entire night. So it's failing. But yeah, meme never prints. So it's failing for some reason. Printf %d line 7. You know, it only prints once. That's the funny thing. Oh, that's wrong. I'm wrong. Lines bracket I. This is so confusing. Oh, pointers. I hate pointers. Now I know why I like Python. Thank you. Are you in college? And what career path are you looking to go into? Yeah, I'm a sophomore in college. I'm a TA for one of the classes, like the introductory programming classes. I like do a lot of stuff on GitHub, like personal projects, and I'm probably gonna go into aerospace. If I could, it would be like SpaceX. That's not like incredibly achievable, but I totally want to do SpaceX. It'd be really cool. That would probably be the place I'd go. I have an internship at another aerospace company, during the summer, so for like 3 months. So that'd be pretty cool. But it's not SpaceX. I would tell you if it was SpaceX. I'd be way more excited. So it's breaking immediately when I try and print it, since all these are null. Oh wait. So this is incorrect. Yeah, that's the error. Alright. Parse assembly. So this should be a double pointer. Oh god, my TA is gonna like fucking kill me. Okay, so unused parameter instructions to bytes. That's an unused function. I don't need to worry about any of those. 172. Oh, that's all the cases. Bracket. And here. We should just make all those like references. Do that like 100,000 times. Hey, it worked. Okay, cool. And that means it also freed it correctly. Cool. Alright. I can do C. I got this. We got this. I can do C. Hell yeah. Alright, so what does that get me? That it means this instruction just parses the assembly and then it's over. So it'll give me the lines. This is so get assembly lines do 100% of parsing and then free lines. Okay, so If you reallocate something, what is that? CP reference reallocate. Prefer not to have to reallocates a given area of memory. Wait, is there a C version of this? Does that exist? C. There we go. Let's do that. Reallocates a given area of memory. It must be previously allocated by malloc, calloc, or realloc, and not yet freed with the call free. Expanding or contracting the existing area. Remain unchanged up to the lesser of the new or old size. The contents of the new part of the array are undefined. That makes sense. Allocating a new memory block. Does it put it at the end though? I don't imagine anyone knows. So just get like int star p is equal to calloc 5, and I guess this is size of int, and then p bracket for int I or int I equals 0 I less than 5 so p bracket I equals I.
Sometimes I find you doubt my love for you, but I don't mind. Why should I mind? Why should I mind? What is love anyway? Does anybody love anybody anyway? What is love anyway? Does anybody love anybody anyway? Oh, can anybody love anyone so much that they will never fear, never worry, never be sad? The answer is they cannot love this much, nobody can. This is why I don't mind you doubting. What is love anyway? Does anybody love anybody anyway? What is love anyway? Does anybody love anybody anyway? Just what they wanna be. The door always must be left unlocked. To love when circumstance may lead someone away from you, and not to spend the time just doubting. What is love anyway? Does anybody love anybody anyway? What is love? Does anybody love anybody anyway? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is love
You guys haven't been able to hear me this whole time. That's so lame. Hello? Hi. Alright. Apparently my microphone has been muted for like the past hour. So you guys have not heard me at all. I don't know. I don't know if you guys are complaining about that or nah, or whatever. Access elements and initializer. Alright, so everything works. So I'm on the phone. So probably should just mute the microphone. But I'm here. I'm talking. If you guys like have any questions or whatever, or want to ask me anything, I'm here. If you want to talk. Okay, hello? Hello. Hi. Um, oh, there goes literally everyone. Error is a pointer. Oh, that's why it's segmented. That's not right. Why is it just a 1? Hey, hello? Hi guys. What's a MIPS assembler? Google comes up with expensive words that contain a lot of syllables. So MIPS, do you know what assembly is? If your answer to that will change how I answer this question. Let me know. Let me know if you know it. Yeah, okay. So MIPS is like a type of assembly. If you're familiar with x86 assembly, which is like pretty modern common assembly, or like ARM assembly, it's like low level machine code. Yeah, so assembly is like, let's see if I can. So in assembly, you got stuff like okay, so if you see on the screen, I have some code up. Basically, like this. So let me use that a little bit. MIPS is an assembly language, so it's a programming language, and you use it to give, like you said, instructions like to the processor, and they're pretty low-level instructions. So you don't deal with like variables. You deal with registers. You can't do a lot of complicated stuff. The most complicated things you can do are like, you got multiplication, you got addition, you got subtraction, whatever else. What's the last? Subtraction, addition, multiplication, division. I feel like I missed one. I don't even think there's modulus in this. No, this is Arch with Plasma, like KDE 5 or KDE Plasma 5, and like just Breeze theme or whatever. Yeah, so basically when you have all of this, like this is load word, so like load 4 bytes of something into somewhere else, or like add immediate, so you take whatever is stored in this register, add 1 to it, and then store it in this register, or you store it somewhere, like you store it back into RAM or load it from RAM. That's what load word and store word does. And so you have like really tight control over where all the memory is, but it's like assembly. It takes forever. It takes a lot of assembly to do anything. And so what an assembler does is it takes all of this code and like converts it basically to binary, for the processor to actually like execute. And so I'm writing like a very basic version of what a real assembler does, which is like taking all these things, knowing their format in binary, and then converting it to binary, and like keeping track of all the addresses and stuff. That's what I'm doing right now. But it's not easy. No, this is so it's the actual like MIPS. Let me see if I can find it. So like MIPS assembly. So MIPS instruction set. So it's that instruction set, which is similar to x86, but x86 is a KISC, I think they call it, a KISC instruction set, which is like, it stands for complicated instruction set computer, which is like all computers today basically. And then there's RISC architecture, which is like reduced instruction set computer. MIPS was used on like the PS2, so it's like kind of not as complex, but it can't do a lot of like super crazy things in assembly. It just takes a lot of code, like a lot of small little bits to do a lot, like, something complex. Whereas something like x86, you can do some pretty cool or pretty complicated stuff in 1 or 2 instructions, just because of what they have built in. But there's just a lot more instructions built in, so it's more more complicated, more complex. But yeah, basically I'm writing a thing that takes MIPS instruction set and converts it to binary. That's what I'm doing. And it is sort of a pain in the ass. But yeah, and then to answer your other question, screen fetch. So it's Arch. It's got, I'm using ZSH. I got KDE 5. It's a GTK3 theme. Just a normal window manager. And then I got a 1070. I got 12 gigs of RAM since the other 4 gigabyte stick of RAM died. And I've installed a shit ton of packages. And I have 3 1440p monitors. That is my setup. Which, incidentally, I have not updated for today. And I also have this thing where like I can't replace this like cryptography library, I guess, with the newer version because it just breaks some dependency and won't let me update. It's really lame. What update? Sudo VLC. Nothing I particularly care about. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. I'm making a thing that takes assembly and puts it into binary. And theoretically, a processor could execute it, but I don't think any processor is going to be executing my code. Also, TAs are like super dedicated. Doubtful though. Yeah, so. And right now, I'm trying to figure out a system for like, if I see the add instruction, and then I see like the 3 operands that it has, how do I associate add with the correct binary, and then split those operands up, and like map, you know, that specific register to something in binary, you know, it's. I don't think I can explain it well, but yeah, it's you know, it could be worse. So if operand, so not strcmp, that's is a C type instruction. And so do you want to do what? Lines bracket I operation. And then this. Store word is an I-type instruction. LA is a PO. Either. So is all that true? Cat test 1. So we got load word. Load address. Let's see, what do we put? So load word is an I. Load address is a pseudo instruction. Add I is an I because it's immediate. And store word is an I. Wow. Wow, it works. Okay, so we can now actually like associate it with it. Holy shit. Let's see how many lines I've added today. Get diff. Wow, holy shit. Code. Oh boy. I'm pretty sure all this is irrelevant now. Compiles too. Actually wonderful. Do I have any water? I'm out of water. Okay, where is it? Okay, so I'll just do like, I guess that'll give me like the index. So int find search for instruction index operation. So we care const care pointer operation name. So I'll just do all this in here. I don't need the if text section. So int index equals -1. So if I'm given the operation name, I should get the index of the operation in the operations list. Yeah, so I should just return this would just be operation name to the I, and then if return I, else return -1. Alright, so we need that. That could also technically be just one giant one-liner, but that just looks terrible. And so now I want to just put this in here. So that's, and I could just say so I'll just say printf %s new line. Okay. And so this would be instruction index, I guess. Lines bracket I. If instruction index equal -1. What is it called? Operations? Operations, bracket, instruction, index. Oh. Core dumped. Sick. Oh wait, this instruction count is not defined. Wait, yes it is. What would be the problem? Oh wait, because that is not a thing. It needs to be there format. Just print out like a 1? No, what? Not. Okay. No, what? Hello? Oh, it's gonna be a digit? Yes, 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 yes. Absolutely. So it's giving me an instruction per line. Oh, my friend, it's working. It's working. And I have a new follower. Thank you for following whoever followed. That is amazing. I love when people follow. It makes me so happy. Okay. So the first one's .text, and then it gives. Oh, okay. So that's telling me the formats of it. So the first one is that saying it's an R format? LA is yes. So let's put this at the back. Yeah, this is better. I prefer it that way. Yep. Cool. And so it's giving me the instruction format, meaning it's telling me this. So now I can fill in all of these things, supposedly, with these values. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're getting there. It's actually working. It's actually happening. Alright, type struct register. And so a register has what? It has a care group. So we gotta make a. I think I already have this though. Type dash register. Yeah. So we got all this. This music's boring. I need pumped up music. Just go to bed. No, what's the other one? Alright, so now we got all the registers here. Already predefined for us because I did this in the past. Get that out of the way. Alright, so we got all the registers predefined, and now we need a function to split it up. So, instruction index, let's do it that way. I like that name better. So instead of search for instruction index, this would be register index. This would be register name. And then this should be, hold on. just like, oh, okay, alright, hey, hello? Hi. Okay, so, it's supposed to be register index, and we need this, be here, and then for I in register count, there should be supposed to be register count, which is 1617. Oh, and there's goes 4 viewers. Register intense program. Okay, so register name bracket 1 should be either T, S, or 0. And we can force it to be that way. Yeah. 54. So I want to get that to be the literal character 0. Wait, is downforce really? Oh, downforce is actually on here. Holy shit. Oh, these are getting saved and added to my playlist. All of these are. Oh, I've been waiting forever for the song to be on here. And Ossium's on here too. Life just got like 100,000 times better. These are amazing songs. I love these songs. And Ozium too. Oh man, if it wasn't like 11 o'clock at night on a Sunday, I would totally like put on my speakers. Okay, so how would I match this? So I'm going to be given a name like, I'm going to be register. It isn't register name the string you want to CMP and not operational name? Yes, yeah, you're right. I was derping around with my music and not actually paying attention. Thank you for catching that though. have a list of the predefined registers, and register name is probably going to be something like, I mean, I'm going to make it be something like that, or, you know, S5 or $0. What's another good? It's more. I just need something I can focus with. Yeah, that's a good time. Okay. But yeah, you're right. So I need to check. I can probably just ignore the first character always. As in like. So if actually I should do that as a check. So if register name bracket 0 does not equal $, return -1. So there'd be no. Just double, just making sure. Everything's just gonna all the test cases that I have to plan against are gonna be like valid assembly files, so I don't actually have to worry about like user input error, but I guess it's smart to check. And so at this point, all I need to worry about would be something like, you know, so T0 S5 or S0. So this would be the T register. So find. Oh, hold on. I'm on the phone, so I just have to mute my mic whenever the person talks to me. It's like, okay. So basically just need to check for where it's not even CMP anymore. I need to just check if register name, so if register name bracket 1 equals this is registers register, oh, this needs to be register counts, registers bracket I think it's what did I call it, group, dot group, I think it's and alright, so if register underscore name bracket 1, which is going to be either TS or 0, is equal to the group, then I want to check if it's length. So if the next thing is a I should probably do it with strlen. So if strlen register name is equal to, I mean, 1, 2, 3. So if it's equal to 3, then I can just return I right now. Return I. Otherwise, if it should be like greater than 3. Assume to be greater than 3. to check if it's 0 through 8. So if else if so register name. Nope, this one. Register name bracket 2 is less than 8 and register name bracket 2 is greater and equal to 0. Probably should just do this less than or equal to 7. Then return I. Or okay, so I could just do this. And it'll short circuit evaluate, so I won't have to risk any like seg faults because of it. Okay. Oh, so it just be if this and this is like ugly long. And that condition. Then return I. Look at this, it's so ugly. Oh my god. And this or that. I don't know how to make this look nice. I don't think you can make nested if statements look nice. This is cool. Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna leave it as one long line that my TAs can deal with looking at. I don't care. These are the compiles. It does not compile. Search for. Oh, I didn't change the name of it. Really? Oh, I never changed it up here. 38. It's only find. It's just that. So, instruction index is not a function or a function pointer. What? Int instruction index. Oh wait, that's funny. I got duplicate names. We're gonna make a get. None of you caught that? How could you guys? I thought you were watching. Okay, cool. So that kind of works. Let's just test it. So printf get. No, so it'd be %d new line get register index $t0, which should give me 1. Or should give me 0. Should return me 0. And this should print out 0. Yeah, it does. Okay. So then 1. No. No, it's not working. Wow, this is so chapter shit. Hold on. Oh yeah, I still got food. I forgot I was still eating food. Oh, my lips hurt so bad. Fuck. Oh wait, that check is wrong. There's no way that's right. So it's not a group that I need to match. It's ID. And equals registers bracket I dot ID. go wrong? Should not be printing 0. It should be printing 1, I think, right? Yeah, it should be printing 1. So if register name and wait, so this is print f send strlen register name. Three. Oh, I'm an idiot. So strlen doesn't take into account yeah, null terminator. That's what I was thinking. Is it entering here? Because that's now an issue. Printf puts meme. No memes. Okay, there's no memes being printed. For int I equals 0, I less than register count I plus plus. If register name bracket 1 is equal to register groups dot I. So I'm pretty sure I have it set up that yeah, int ID is equal to 0. So decimal representation of it, yeah. So if register name bracket 1, which is like TS or 0, is equal to registers bracket I dot group, and the length of the register is either 2 or the third character, so it's like a 0 through 7, is equal to registers bracket I dot ID. That should totally work. Should totally work. We're gonna check this. So printf %d. So let's just do it quotes. I'll never be able to see it. Printing out so many damn things. And then this is going to be registers bracket I dot ID. Why not? Oh, I didn't have that. So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, is that the. No, that's a digit. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I was trying to compare the string 1 to the digit 1, which is not correct. So char to int. Pretty sure that's necessary. I can't just say like int. To read note. Alright, so let's just do it to ints. Oh wait, no, that's not how you do it in C. So it's ints. Nate, no, it's still wrong. What the fuck? Register name bracket 2 should be a 0. Yeah, totally should be right. Oh, oops. Expected a thing before the name. Oh, no, I'm ready. Answers. Expected expression before int. Is that not how you convert it? I guess that's like a C or a Python thing. Why is it like that?
Then a third voice comes in.
So int x int x equals. I'll try it that way. So I know this one more. I know this way works. Minus character 0. Hey, hey, it worked. It worked. See? Gives me index 1. And now if I change this to 2, it should give me 2. Yeah, that's index 2. And now if I change this to S5, which should give me some crazy number, 13. Oh. This should give me 16. Yes. Oh, it works. It works. Alright, let's just put this in here. So what are you doing? What am I doing? Writing an assembler? Yes, I am. I'm writing a program that'll take like guaranteed correct MIPS assembly and convert it into binary. Well, like hexadecimal, but basically binary. And it deals with like knowing the where the hell is it? Knowing like the format for all the instructions. So like the opcode, like RS, RT, RD, all that kind of stuff. So like you have a 32-bit, like a 32-bit word size, and so add and then like 3 operands will break up into something that fits into 32 bits. And then you give that to the processor and it will know like, oh hey, I need to add whatever is stored in this register to this register and store it here. And it'll just know that through like a bunch of 1s and 0s. It's really cool, but you know, I don't even think the code that I would write and like convert to binary would run on a MIPS like processor. I don't know if this is designed for that. Like this project is designed to actually like let me do that. I really don't think it is. I really do not think it is. But yeah. Yeah, I'm writing something. And I'm kind of going crazy since it's been 3.5 hours and I've done nothing but this. Set the in a little bit and talk to a few people. I wish more people would talk. I wish more people would talk. I always appreciate people coming and like stopping by though. That's always just leave that really long. Alright, so I can get a register index, which will give me all the other information. So I can get the index of a thing. Oh wait, I could add. Wait, that's yes. Hey. Okay then. I'm here. What's up? What is the deal? Alright. Is there any important emails? No. Oh hey, someone's following me. Thank you, stepdaughter. It's very nice of you. It's very nice of you. Oh, that's really loud. Apologies. Wow, what is this? Check Bob. Hi, how are you? Do you know what assembly is? Alright, so that works. No, what? 50. Oh. Oh, you know MIPS? Okay, cool. Alright, so you're pretty familiar with this. I'm writing like a thing that'll take like syntactically correct MIPS and convert it to like binary. Essentially this, so like you have like just MIPS right here, and it should output something like this, which is just like the hex representation of those instructions. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It's a little difficult, but it's cool. Yeah, no, I totally feel you. This is my second class. It's the computer organization, like computer architecture 2. In my first one though, like after MIPS, like learning about MIPS the first time and like assembly, I kind of clocked out. Like we were doing data path, and like I get logic circuits, like I get that, but data path makes no sense to me. Like MIPS data path. Have you guys seen this? You've totally seen this if you've taken computer architecture, but like single cycle data path, this shit is like the most confusing thing to me. I have no idea how anyone understands this. Look at this. This this is what MIPS is. If anyone doesn't know, this is like what MIPS lets you like control and everything, like a MIPS processor. And I don't understand how anyone gets this. Like, if you told me like one of the questions on our final exam was like, all right, here's the MIPS data path. Implement the jump and link instruction. And I'm like, I have no idea how to do this. And I just kind of like wrote some lines, and I don't know. I got a B+ in the class. I just wish I understood this better. I get it, but I couldn't explain it to you. That's the thing. So, but I mean, I agree, it's really cool though. I just wish I understood it. Oh. Hey. One day though, I'm gonna have to understand it for this class, my computer architecture 2 class. So within the next like 6 weeks, I'm gonna be understanding it. That is the presumption. And so everything that I've done now is I have like this file essentially, like that MIPS in a file. I use the built-in like regular expressions library in the C standard library, and I like break up all these lines, because in between all of the things like the label, the directive or instruction, and then the operands, there's just gonna like guaranteed to be a tab there. So it's pretty simple, like regular expressions, and I have like these groups which, you know, have them broken up. And now I've like essentially hard-coded all the values for registers. I don't want to listen to this right now. Hold on. This is better. This is yeah, it's better. Yeah, so I have like all the instructions that we need to account for, all of their the setup's kind of complicated, but you just have to hard code every single value for every instruction you have to take care of, and then all the registers. And so now I'm writing like helper functions that if I give them like the name of a register, like, you know, $T0, it'll find me the index in this list right here. and then like give it back to me. I'm almost at the point of like converting it to binary, but I still have some work to go. So I'm getting close though. Luckily, I don't have to take part 2 of Comp Org and Arc. Right now, I'm taking algorithms and OOP, so the semester will be educational. Yeah, dude, I got an A in my algorithms and object-oriented programming classes. Those are so much fun, especially since we got to use C++. I like C, but I don't know. I like C++ more, and I write in Python all the time, so C is like not having data structures just built into the language or even in a standard library is ridiculous. it's so annoying. But yeah, no, dude, good for you. Like, do well in algorithms. Like all like every interview apparently with like a big company, if you want to go to like California, will ask you algorithms and data structures questions. So it's totally worth like really investing your time in. I'm not sure if you guys ever go into the reddit.com/cs career questions. Not this. Just this subreddit. They talk about like becoming a developer like all the time. Like let's see, top from the last week. You know, like what's the best book? You know, talk about pay, how to land an internship at like a good company. They have like resume reviews every week. Like there's tons of people that are like that talk about this stuff all the time. They're just like know algorithms and data structures like the back of your hand. And there's this one book, Amazon Cracking a Coding Interview. Where is it? Yeah, no, not that. This one. People are like, if you can do all the problems or the solutions for all the problems in this book in your sleep, then you could probably go to Google. Yeah, I know, honestly. It's a really big circle jerk of a subreddit, but I mean, it's pretty helpful. Although everyone's like, if you don't work at Google, you know, you're like, what are you even doing? Just go buy a rope and a chair right now. Your life's not worth living if you don't work for Amazon by the time you're 20. I'm making a starting salary of $120,000. Should I drop out of college? Yeah, it's all that. I mean, it's not, but it's kind of. It's a pretty funny subreddit. Okay, GCC, so clear, and that. yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you didn't go to like MIT, and you didn't intern at Amazon, Facebook, and Google by your junior year, and contribute to the Linux kernel, just stop trying. just go, be an English major. That subreddit's so funny sometimes, dude. I love this subreddit. Yeah, let's fix that. So I'll just make a return character 0. Okay, alright, come on, brain. We got this. I literally go on that sub just for GitLabs, but sometimes they do have alpha info. Yeah, sometimes they have really nice articles on there. But the resume review threads is something that I want to take advantage of, like, next year when I start applying for, like, other bigger internships, because I already have an internship now. How are you going to deal with pseudo-instructions? That's what I don't know. I was complaining about this like an hour ago when I was trying to figure out how to deal with pseudo instructions, because I wanted to make something like, you know, a mapping with, you know, LA, like a load address. Load address is a pseudo instruction for load upper immediate and or immediate, and I wanted to make it so that like there's a, you know, key value pair for, you know, load address corresponds to this list which contains like, you know, load upper immediate and or immediate. But you know, there's of course in the C standard library there's no like useful data structures. Why would you have a useful data structure built into the standard library? Well, how silly. So like I'm still trying to figure it out. It's gonna be kind of like some hacky solution with like, you know, like one of these functions like get register index, get instruction index. It'd be something that's like check pseudo instruction, you know, and maybe it'll like return an index, like if it's found to be a pseudo instruction in like here, so like in this, like right here. Let me see if I can zoom in. Wow, holy shit, that zoomed in. In this line, I have like an enum for IF, which stands for instruction format, and then R, so like an R type instruction, and then there's so like IFR, IFI, so an I type instruction, IFJ, and then I have IFP, which is like instruction formats like pseudo. So and then I have like that function I was saying, like check if pseudo instruction, and you know, if I pass it LA, it's going to return like the index for it in some other, like, so imagine you have this, and then, well, I'll just do this, and then you'd have, you know, another list of like, I don't know, it would be something like I don't know how to do it without doing like a dictionary. Like I do that in Python all the time. So to not have a dictionary, it just making this like mentally more strenuous than it needs to be. I want to make it so that like add corresponds with like load upper immediate and or immediate, and so I would have some function that returns me an index within this array, and then, you know, I would just kind of like replace it. So anywhere I see LA, it would, you know, replace in load upper immediate and then or immediate. But you know, the one hard part, which is like how to map those two, something I still haven't figured out. Which, I mean, I'm going to have to do soon. But oh shit. Yeah. So I'm gonna get there eventually. It's I'm gonna stream tomorrow most likely. I've been streaming for, it says 3 hours and 40 minutes already, so I'm gonna keep going probably for like 10 more minutes, 10-15 more minutes, and then I'm probably gonna like yeah, it's 11:20. I'm gonna probably head to bed soon. But I'm just tired. I've written most of this like within the last 3 hours, so my brain's kind of tired already. I'm not one of those like really cool programmers that can write like 1,000 lines of like complex code in one sitting. It's not getting to it. Too much for me. Oh man, you guys should follow though, so you're here tomorrow, and you know what I'm streaming. I'm gonna post about it on the subreddit again, the Watch People Code subreddit, but you should also follow me. I'm only 2 away from 30 followers. I'm so excited. And I've actually gotten a follower today writing C. I've never gotten a follower writing C. All of my followers are when I've been writing Python. Oh, that was so great. Okay. So where was I? Where was I with this? At least you have the confidence to stream when you code. I don't want the interwebs to judge my noobish ways. No, but that's the way you get better, because like you post your code on the internet, someone makes you feel like an asshole for writing your code in a bad way, and then you never do it again. It's like, you know, whenever I'm not sure if you did this when you were younger. When I was younger, I used to type awfully. Like I would never type, you know, punctually or grammatically correct. And then there'd just be people that made fun of me until I started typing punctually and grammatically correct. And you know, now I type punctually and grammatically correct. It's kind of the same way. I would love if someone came on here who was just like, no, you need to do it this way. This way's better. As long as they give reasons why. If it was like, you should do it this way because this way's better. I had some guy who was like, who came on the other day, and he was like, because I never thought about this, but if you do for int I equals 0, 0, I less than, you know, some value I plus plus, it's so minute, and I'm imagining the compiler optimizes this out, but when you take object oriented, you'll learn about like operator overloading, and when you do like plus plus I and I plus plus, this one is actually like, this one's slower, so it creates a copy and returns a copy, and then then actually increments it. It's like one extra step. It's just like one extra assignment, which doesn't matter for integers, but if it's a big type, there's like whenever you learn about iterators, you always want to do stuff like, say you have like ITR, like a vector iterator, you know, I can't even remember the syntax. It's like a vector iterator though. Whenever you have like a big iterator, you don't want to do like iterator plus plus, because that's going to create a copy of the iterator, which can, like, you know, sometimes be like resource intensive. So you always want to do plus plus iterator, since it returns like returns the iterated like version of it, because it's operator plus plus int, and then like operator plus plus with none. And I think this is the slower version. Yeah, I don't know. I was learning on like C, like 2003 or C, like whatever, C++ 03. I'm not sure. Yeah, so I don't know. But anyways, I just always do with the plus plus I rather than I plus plus out of habit now, just because someone made fun of me for it. And I'm pretty sure he's right, but okay, cool. So you already took object-oriented programming. Okay, so you know about operator overloading. Yeah, I don't know. It was something like that. Like, it's stupid stuff like that I pick up by when people tell me stuff. I mean, I think it's okay. I'm not sure it really matters, but I do it anyways. And yeah, if I wrote more C++, then I would probably know better like idiomatic like C++, but I don't really write C++ all that often. I do for school assignments, or I used to for school assignments, but not much anymore. Like I'm writing C now, and in all of my like, let me see, like for all of my repositories, I'm not sure if there's a way you can see like the distribution of languages, but languages, Python, like there's 13 results for Python, 7 results. So I mean, I write just about twice as much Python as I do like C++ or anything. I'm using C99. I don't know how to check if a compiler is C++ or C11 compliant. Oh yeah. All right, just because it's near the end of the stream, I'll show it off. So there's like, oh wait, I don't want to show only public only. Yeah, I'm using C99 just because I don't know if the compiler that my TAs will be using supports C11. And yeah, I don't really know the difference. I don't know the difference between the two. So yeah, it actually makes me happy when I know someone, what someone is talking about when they talk about upper lower language. I was like, yeah. When I started programming, I could never imagine that I would understand the terms like inheritance and polymorphism. My brother was a computer science major when I was like starting to learn to program when I was in high school, and he would say these words, and I have no idea what that means, and I don't understand how you understand it. It's so cool that I finally like mostly get it. Yeah. I use Python JS. Dude, your language habits are so similar to mine. I use Python and like largely Flask for a lot of my projects, JavaScript, and Rust. So you're doing Go and I'm doing Rust. It's just funny. I prefer writing nice C code rather than nice C++ code. Really? Oh man, I mean, some people are like C++ is too big, like templates are ugly, you know. I don't know, but like classes are so nice. Like inheritances can be kind of ugly if you do like multiple inheritance, but I don't know. I appreciate having the STL. I appreciate having like, you know, I can do std map or std unordered map or std linked, you know, something like linked list or w linked list. I use C++ for work. I'm a big C++ nerd. Much prefer C++ to C, and I also used to make a lot of use of templates, which is black magic to people who don't use. Yeah, I was reading some article the other day about how this guy like implemented lambda calculus only using templates, and you can write some like meta programming language in templates. It's like, why would you ever need that? It's cool that it's there. It just seems like arbitrarily complex. Like, I mean, I know it allows for it. It's cool, but do something wrong, you got 1,000 people breathing down your throat. Oh, I guess so. Are you talking about like the standard committee, like whatever that you're not? I don't know. I mean, yes, you have 1,000 people breathing down your throat, but you don't have to listen to those people breathing down your throat unless they're like your boss, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I like the ease of use of C++, and I like the fact that it's like basically almost as fast as C, or like as fast as C in almost all instances that I can think of. Although I don't know, I haven't written enough of both to really say that. My algo course uses C, but I'm bad with pointers, so this semester I actually have to learn them effectively since algorithms all about optimization. I mean, they're just like you know, they just like point to places in memory. So like, you got like a house, and like if I say like I live at 123 Main Street, like that's the pointer to like the house. And if I say like the address to my address is like 456 like other avenue, and you go there and there's a piece of paper that says 123 Main Street, then that's a pointer to something else. You know what I mean? Like it's like a piece of paper is telling you where another piece of paper is. That's what like 2 stars mean. And like a piece of paper tells you where something is. So if you have like a star p, like in star p, you have like a pointer to a pointer that points to like an actual integer. You know, it's like I guess it's more complicated than that, but I don't know. I was dealing with that earlier today. I was like freeing something that shouldn't have been freed since it was static and not dynamic. Kind of should have been a double star instead of a single star. All compile time calculation, that's most of the reason. Yeah, your site is down something. Which site is down? Oh, are you talking about my wait, which site? Which site are you talking about? I don't know which site you're talking about. C is just so small and cute compared to the mighty beast of C++. Yeah, I know. But like, yeah, I guess so. I don't know. You must be right. Like you're right in your own way. Like you're not wrong. Your .io site. Oh yeah. So if you look right there, that's the server that I have, like that .io one. It's hosted on there, and let me see if I can find the repository for it. Sure, where'd it go? Oh yeah, it's right here. I'm making like changes to it again, so let me see if I can just like quickly open it up. Personal website, git checkout, semester. So work on Bianca, run.py. So I mean, this is the website. If you're curious about seeing it, this is what you would see if you went there. I'm trying to write this like blog thing, everything. I have like a thing that shows you like GitHub portfolio. It has like these cool JavaScript buttons and whatever that shows like the description and the names and links to all the repos. There's this blog. These are not my posts, by the way. This is not copyright. This is just testing. Don't sue me. And you can like tag stuff, so you can like search by this is oh yeah, so you can like search by tags and like post by tags. You can log in. So I spent like a week trying to understand this like a year ago, which is like the OAuth 2 thing, and I have like it working for these few things. So allow, and then I'm logged in. Now I have like this administration panel. You can create a new post. You can tag it with whatever you want. There's supposed to be like this administration thing where you can like delete and edit stuff. I haven't gotten to that yet. You can add a tag. This doesn't do anything. But yeah, like I'm trying to like build the whole website. I just haven't had time to like actually finish it. Oh, also, for C++, this is what I learned from. It used to be a lot worse, like a few years ago. And that's why people are like don't use this website, but like it's updated really like fairly regularly. Like there's like all these sections have been added. The examples they have are like I don't know, I think they're pretty good. They're pretty nice examples. But I would use this website. It's called learncpp.com. This is what I recommend. This is how I like first started learning C++, and like it got me ahead of like most of the people in my class. So I like their pacing better than like a college class, and I learned better from reading anyways. Oh crap, I ended up reading. I'm just curious, do you have any book recommendations for learning? Modern C++ is nice. This no, this is all done in Python and Flask. It's not PHP. I don't like PHP. I don't want to get into like an argument about it. I don't know. People like to argue with me about it, but I just prefer Python over PHP. I was considering Strauss's book. I mean, anything by how do you pronounce his name? Strauss. Is that not normal to not like PHP? Have you ever? There's like the worst things in PHP, or in PHP though, because you have shit like there's MySQL escape string, right? Like if you want to insert something in a database, you have like Strustrop. Is that really right? Strustrop? Yeah, exactly. PHP is cancer. Okay, that. So I mean, like this thing, like look, MySQL escape string, right? No, exactly. No one uses it anymore because it was built into the language and it doesn't work, and it's still in the language, right? And you have to use MySQL real escape string, the real version of this function. That's literally in the, PHP 7, whatever. It's still though, like, and then you have like some functions in the standard library that are like, camel case, and you got some that are snake case, and like I can't. I don't know. I just don't want to learn that. I don't want to have to remember like, oh, this one's camel case and this one's snake case. You know, when you have something like let's see, CD, what's like a cool thing? You know, you got like one of these cool languages that's like, you know, if this thing is in this thing, or like, you know, you have like built-in like SQL alchemy. You don't have SQL alchemy for PHP. I mean, you might, but it's, you know, it's cool. Like it's fast, dude. But PHP, like Python speed of development over PHP speed of development, you know? Look at the routing of that. Yeah. No. So this is great. Oh, hold on. All right. So what this lets me do is I can do stuff like I can define like arbitrary amounts of routes. So like cd username mhp all.py, and so now I can define any of these routes, and like it does all of the checking. So he has to send the guy I'm working with for a project, which is like, it's not a public repo, but I'm building the back end for like this app that he's making, and this does all of the checking for me. Like, well, there's this, and then there's heavy models HTTP. So it's just like several hundred line file, but it basically defines like a request, what a request is, and what a response is, and then this handles actually like creating those, and then every route that I define can be like a one-liner or like really tiny. Like, I love Flask. Flask is the coolest shit ever. Like this thing, get post, you can get the post for a user and like get all of the data in like JSON format and whatever in like, I mean, there's some white space here to make it look nice, but you can do it in like 5 lines. You're like 10, you know, I mean, I guess 10 lines, and all of it's so much cool. It's so much better, dude. It's so much. Don't use PHP. PHP? Why would you use PHP? No, dude. No way. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Python though. Why not use Perl instead? Because I don't like parentheses making up half the characters in my code. I don't know. I just don't know Perl. I'm pretty sure Perl was like built Amazon's backend for a while. Route, get, home, function, return, response, braces. There's braces in that language. Not a good language, dude. Python, there's no braces. Have you guys ever seen this? So in Python, if you do so from future, I think it's from future import print function or whatever, you can import it, and then from future import braces. Syntax error, not a chance, because no good language would use braces. Disgusting. Let's see. Any recommendations to learn Flask? I had to use it from an internship in the summer, and I haven't touched. Oh my god, dude! Learn Flask. Flask is the coolest thing ever. I have to go soon, but what you should do is Flask blog mega tutorial is this thing. This guy is like, I don't know, he writes a bunch of books on Flask, but this is like what I used to, I mean, like a year ago, but I started to build my website that I showed you with this, and then I like went on my own track with it. But this is like the way that I did it and learned Flask and like kind of got a handle on it. And then I mean, if you know about like Freenode and IRC, you can go on there, download like a hex chat client or whatever. It's like a free IRC client. You can go on there, you can join like pound Python and just ask people for help. There's like pound learn programming or whatever. But that's really helpful. Stack Overflowing, XML RPC. I have no idea what any of this means. Socket.c. I mean, so I want to read this. It's just I gotta go. So I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. But I mean, no, it's like, I mean, I like braces on different line. I don't have really time to review the quality of your code. I imagine it's okay. If you seem like you use spaces, which means that I love you, and you don't use tabs, like every disgusting person does. Don't use tabs. Never use tabs. Anyone who tells you to use tabs, don't use tabs. Don't talk to that person anymore. Always use like 2 to 4 spaces. I say 4 spaces, but anything but tabs. And then braces on a new line. But no, it's like, if you're actually 14, you're like working with sockets and stuff, and like you understand it, and you can do C and pointers and shit, then like way ahead of literally everyone in college. Like I know people who've taken algorithms and like still don't really totally get pointers, and like still have trouble with it. The Flask HP has great tutorials on how to learn Flask. Yeah, I mean, if you go on Reddit and like look up, you know, like good ways to learn Flask and everything, like you'll find like really good resources. The Flask Mega tutorial is one a lot of people recommend. That's what I used. But there's probably a bunch of like good YouTube tutorials depending on like if you learn better from video or text. Try to drop in tomorrow depending on when you stream. Tabs. No tabs. Yeah, yeah, the puke. I use tabs, but I think Adam does spaces. never tabs, dude. Never tabs. Friends don't let friends use tabs. Well, tabs. Man, I used Adam, but it's too bloated, so it's, yes, dude. See? Like, honestly, if you have cancer and then you just start using Vim, it just disappears. Like, look. Like, I can go up, down a line, like, with K, or I can insert at the end of a line. I can go forward a word, you know. Oh, man, this editor is so good. I can go back and forward. I can highlight. You can do block highlighting. So if I wanted to delete fast, I can block highlight and delete. Wow, it's gone. It's so cool. It's such a good editor. You guys should all use them. Edit me. Adam wrecks my RAM, but I'm a junior. I tried Vim, but that learning curve discouraged me. Vim, I don't know. I used to use Sublime all the time, and I was really, let me take the keyboard out. So like, I have, like, I used to use the arrow keys and whatever. This is not wrong side. I used to use the arrow keys and whatever, and like talk, you know, press back and forth, and you know, reach my hand all the way over to the mouse and come all the way back, and like hit delete and go up with the arrow keys and whatever. And then, you know, once you start using Vim, you just keep your hands here the entire time, and you can hit J to go down, K to go up, L to go left, H to go right, W to go forward, so you would use your other hand. There's like shift $, or like shift 4, which is the $, to go to the end of the line. W will go forward a word, B will go back a word, 0 will go to the front of the line. Like, you don't have to learn all of this right away, but like, I've been using it probably for 6 months, and I got like really accustomed to it, and honestly, it's so much faster. Like, anyone who hasn't tried it will say it's not worth it, but you will be so much faster if you learn like Emacs or Vim, regardless. What distro is this? It is this. So this is Arch, and I'm running KDE Plasma. Here, I'll put my screen fetch up. So, oh shit. So this is screen fetch. So that's like everything. But yeah, like Vim, totally worth it. No, it's just Plasma and KWin for the window manager. So it's KDE. I guess more people call it KDE than Plasma, but it's actually called Plasma. And then I have like 3 monitors, so I have 3 1440p monitors. Oh man, I have to go. Fuck. My girlfriend's gonna be pissed at me. Oh man. Alright. Hold on, let me see if I can. Yeah, totally use Vim though. Also, if you guys could follow me, that'd be great, because you guys should come back tomorrow and talk with me about all of this stuff, because this is really cool. I've never had 13 people in here and also get to talk about really cool stuff at the same time. So you guys should come back. I kind of game on Linux, yeah. There's Steam's gonna take forever to update, but I play some games on here. Most of the games I play, so I'll switch over to Windows to play games, and it'll either be Battlefield 1. Well, no, I shouldn't say that first. I always play Rainbow Six Siege. Rainbow Six Siege is like my favorite game. If you don't want to follow, so you go onto my thingy, and then I think in the bottom either it's like it's over here. I think it's over here or over here, like underneath my music. So like if you're on my page, it's either over there, like all the way over there, or there, and it's like one of those buttons. Yeah, cool, awesome, thank you. I really appreciate it. I love when people follow. Also because I want like a community of people that just come here and talk about programming and like, you know, tabs puke face. I love that. That's like, I want that to symbolize my chat. That is my favorite thing about this chat already. Oh, it's in the top right? Okay, so you go there. You go there, I think. Yeah, you go that way. Everyone go that way. 30 followers? Oh, we got it! We did it! We did it! We made it to 30. I love you guys. I love you guys. You guys made it happen. You guys are the reason it all goes down. I'm gonna star this. I'm gonna watch you. I don't know who Stack Overflow is, but I'm gonna follow you. I love this picture. What the fuck? I love it, dude. I'm gonna follow you. You got a new follower. But yeah, if you need to learn Flask for your internship, totally learn it. Like, Flask is so much fun. I love Flask. It's so quick to build like websites. Regardless of what he says, it's still very, very fast. You don't need to learn PHP to have a fast website. You also don't need to use braces to have a fast website. You can use you know, white space indentation and colons and no braces. I actually recently converted my friend from PHP. He used to do everything in PHP, and now he's like starting to learn Python 3 and Flask. I'm so proud. Yeah, also JavaScript, like really helpful, like totally ubiquitous in web. Like if you know JavaScript, you can basically do anything on web. I need to commit this and go take a shower, and then and I'm not gonna stream in the shower. Let's get go. So I got, what do I have working now? I have it splitting. I have splitting correctly. So splitting lines, storing, so saving lines. I'm finding instructions and registers for register indexes. Did I get anything else? I mean, that's a lot of stuff, but like, did I get anything else? No, I still want to move this regular expression matching out to a different function, so I can do that like separately of parse assembly. But it's whatever. And then yeah, okay. So I think that's everything. Cool. So this would be just scratch. Yeah. Actually, I don't really need this anymore. So quit. No, whatever, I don't even care about that one anymore. Okay, so get status, get add dot get push 226 instructions. Okay, don't you have to proxy Python though for protection with like engine? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, but I mean, if you're gonna run something like real with PHP, you're gonna use Apache also. You know, you're not just gonna like X for memes, and yeah, dude, I did git push memes, git add /memes /all. Yeah, you have to use Nginx. There's also like G Unicorn, which is, I think they're like trying to play a pun on GNU, or like GNOME, whoever calls it that. You also Nginx. Golang, gotta have my Golang. Dude, Golang's cool. You should learn Rust though too, in addition to Golang. Golang is named for networking, but far it's an immature language in my opinion. I have no idea. I don't write any of those languages. I wish I did. I wish I knew like Rust, Go, C, C++, Python, and JavaScript all really well, amazingly, and do everything with them, but I don't yet. But one day. Alright, close that tmux. Close this out. Do I have... Whoa. I have 2 new followers! Oh my god. This person followed me. I don't know who those people are. Alright, I don't need any, str sep. I need to really do this. Word care. The lecture's important. Okay, I gotta head off. Like, I was supposed to head off like 15 minutes ago. My girlfriend's probably gonna be mad, but I gotta go. If you guys can follow me to make it worth it, that'd be really cool. And just come back tomorrow. I just want to talk to you guys tomorrow because you guys seem like really cool people. So yeah, come back please. See ya, fam. See ya, dog. See ya, DBH. So yeah, thanks to everyone for watching. Yeah. So thank you guys all for watching. Really appreciate it. See you tomorrow. And I'll probably be doing this exact same project tomorrow. So yeah. See you guys. Bye guys.